Yo, I didn't want to play it a second time. I just wanted to jump into it. We up! We up! We up! It's a good day. It's a beautiful day. Hello, everybody. My name is VantacrowBringer of Nijisanji EN's 8th Wave Krisis. And today, I'm finally catching up on Krai. And, for everyone that doesn't know, and probably Twitch users as well, because, you know, why would you know? Maybe you're seeing the different opening screen. I got a new outfit. You want to see? You want to see? Yo. Hi. Sorry, chat's just gonna be like this. It's busted. Tater Thought, thank you so much for 9 months on Twitch. Thank you. Peter, thank you so much for the 5. Get the memberships on YouTube. I appreciate it. I figured it'd fit for Genshin. Everybody's like, yo, it's the secret Fatui Harbinger that they found. I was like, high key fits. Ignore the flogger, by the way. Ignore the flogger. It's decorative. It's not. The Duke of the North. Everybody's saying Duke of the North, Fatui Harbinger, or what is it? If I take off the coat, they're saying it gives like student council president. It's all different. It's all different. Very interesting. Mr. 10th Harbinger. It's me. By the way, what was the name that you gave me? The Fumbler? I swear to God. Thank you so much for 9 months of membership on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the outfit. We're gonna jump right into this. I don't want to delay. So, you know, I just wanted to have like a short pre-chat thing. Cause man, this is crazy. I still, low-key though, I'm not gonna lie. What was the Italian name for the Fumbler? Because I'm not gonna lie, it was actually kind of fire. Like, why did it sound good? How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? I have no idea how to pronounce it. Yeah, Pastizione? Oh, true. What's your alt line? The one we were looking at was so for animation purposes, I went with Neil, you know, but like if I could make it as long as I wanted, some people were like, You know, like, now, grovel, you know, or like, obey. Something like that, you know? But I low-key like Neil. I low-key like it. I think it works. Alt line. You shaved your bush. Oh my gosh. Oh my, nah, absolutely not. What are your idle animations? I'm not sure. I definitely see myself pulling out the flogger though and just like, you know, doing whatever. Your Jordans are fake. What are those? Those are some crazy old lines. Oh my god, on Twitch too, you're saying Duke of the North. Everybody's saying Duke of the North. So I've gotten so many Duke of the North allegations. Ladies. I'm trying to use my ultimate. Leave me alone type shift. Oh my gosh. It fits so well. But yeah, now we can finally see it during game time. So here it is. God. Here I am. Wow. Wow, for the finale I'm wearing my Fatui outfit and not 3D. It feels so off. Mary, thank you for 35 months on YouTube. Oh my gosh. Can you say, dear period cramps, leave her alone? Sorry, ladies. I get so passionate about feminism. It's so stupid. Stop mogging the passed away harbingers. I mog them by default because they passed away. Or wait, they're Italian. I should say they passed away. Fuck. Not funny? Really? I think it's hilarious. Which Harbinger will I be replacing? I don't know. I have no idea how Harbingers are decided on. How does that work? It's not region-based, is it? It's definitely not element-based. How do they decide that? Is it just strong people? Sound? Oh, that's a great point. Shake your bangs, shake your bangs. You get recruited and then they'll decide how strong you are. Huh. Wait. Anyans? I apologize if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. Thank you for the tier 1 on Twitch. Thank you. Okay, we should just get started. I should not stall. I usually stall. Oh wait, I forgot. Last time. Okay, here's the breakdown. Okay, so last time, recap. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, actually, what happened? What did happen? Why do I feel like more time has passed than normal? Okay, what did happen actually? I gotta go back in my brain. I gotta go back. How do we start this? Okay. So. We start in Nod Krai. We talk to Catherine. Some crazy shit goes on. It's some crazy shit. Like everything's off. Kale is walking around. She's strolling around. She goes outside. And then Sethos is like, yo, I'm your master. And then she's like, what? What? there's no way you could be my master. And he's like, whoa, no reason to be racist. And she's like, no, it's not because of the color of your skin. It's because my master isn't you. It's Master Tainari. And he was like, what? LOL? You mean the General Mahamatra? And she's like, what? And then she goes to talk to Tainari, and she's like, Master? And he's like, yeah, what's up? It's me. I'm the General Mahamatra. Are you a new student or something? And she's like, no, you're not the General Mahamatra. That's Sino. And then he's all like, what? No, he's the heir to the Temple of Silence. That ain't right. And then she's like, what? And then she starts freaking out. Then she wakes up. It was all a dream. But then Nicole is like, yo, that was some crazy shit. I'm gonna need you to go tell somebody about that though, because that was a bit too crazy. She tells Nahida, and Nahida was like, yo, that wasn't just a normal dream. Something else is going on. There's some crazy shit happening with, not Yggdrasil. I was thinking of another world tree. Irminsul. Something that's going on with Irminsul. That was a prophecy. That wasn't just any old dream. So, we go check out Irminsul. Nahida finds out there's some shit bottlenecking Irminsul. So everything's just all fucked up. Information is flowing, it's not flowing, everything's all messed up. That's why she had that crazy dream where everything was flipped around. And if shit wasn't resolved, then, you know, it was not gonna be okay. So, we go to Sumeru to help resolve it. And everybody starts migrating to this other area. I forget what the hell it's called. Oh fuck, I'm getting shot. Anyways, everybody starts migrating to this other area. Slowly but surely. There are some bitches that stay behind though. Spoiler alert, they die. Then we go, Nahida falls asleep. She doesn't actually fall asleep. She gets knocked the fuck out because she's so tired from being used as basically a catalyst for Irminsul and trying to use her power to maintain all the information that's bottlenecking right now. So she like passes out. We bring her to the Dragon Sovereign, the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, Apep, or Apep, and Apep's like, I don't like that bitch, fuck her. And we're like, yo, she literally like cured your cancer. And then Apep was like, ah, you right. Okay, I'll help her out this one time. Helps her out, starts healing her. Everything's Gucci. Then we have to go to this one place, this temple in Sumeru. I can't remember exactly what it is or what it's called. Basically, we meet all these old gods that were related to King Deshret. There's like an alligator god, there's like a bird god, and then there's this other guy that says naturally all the time. And then there's these two bitches that are like in statues. They can't go anywhere because they're fucking statues. And then everybody's like, yo, what's up? We're gods. And we're like, okay, sure. We talk to them for a bit, and then they do some architecture work with the two gay guys. I forget their names. One has gray hair and one's blonde. They start doing some architecture shit. And then we start talking to the gods, and they're all like, yo, Apep is healing, not Ruka Devada, Kusanali? And we're like, yeah. She cured her cancer, so she's helping her out right now. Then Nahida comes back. Then all these short people come back. They're like mushrooms or something. And the mushrooms are like, yo, what up? We're mushrooms. And we're like, yo, what up, mushrooms? Welcome back. There, along the way, we meet, like, everybody. The Sumeru Avengers assemble, including Nicole and Green Yalan. And then... yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of lost. Al-Haytham and Kaveh, yeah, those are the two gay guys. The Aranara, yeah, those are the mushrooms. Then we leave the gay guys doing the architecture. Al-Haytham and Kaveh. Is that a fish? Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Anyways, oh, holy fuck, that's a fish. Yo, what the fuck are they? Holy shit. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Anyways, we go and meet up with Sino and Green Yalan somewhere around here, and some crazy shit happens. And yeah, I don't remember. I don't know what happened. Oh, we go to Caravan Rabat. I remember. And then Green Yalan starts talking to this one guard, and then she's like trying to get some information out of him, and and he falls for her feminine wiles. But then he doesn't, because it turns out he's gay too. And then she's like, oh, and then she lies about some company that she works for, and then he, yeah, I don't know, dude. This is all, I don't remember. I'm lost. Yes, thank you so much for the gifted on Twitch. Who's Green Yelan? Fuck, what's her name, dude? Nefer. Oh yeah, and Jet Yuri. Oh, there's also a lamp. I called it a glass ball sack at first, but it was a lamp. It talks, and it calls its master. And then Jet is gay. And then... we're trying to, like, figure something out with the information that's bottlenecking Irminsul. I don't remember everything. I don't remember all the issues. I'm, like, lost. I think this recap is fucking me up.
There must still be traces of King Deshran's familiars in the desert.
Yeah. Lilo. Oh my gosh, Manga, thank you so much for the gifted membership on YouTube. The recap is really inspiring you to re-download. Yo, it's inspiring me to read. What the hell's going on? Maybe I enable focused experience mode. Okay. Okay. Wait, I remember now. How do I do the thing where I... Okay, wait. Wait, quest overview? Is that a thing? Travel log? Oh, brother. Okay. I'm gonna go into the note. There's a notes section in the thing.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up.
Wait, stop talking. Fuck, where's the notes?
I certainly am.
Can you guys hear, by the way?
I don't know how this happened.
Oh, I cut her off. I'm so sorry, Nefer. Here we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I can read stuff. Oh yeah. Nicole, like when we're all in the temple, Nicole notices that Kale has some fragments of the flower goddess. She is not on here. I forgot her name. But she's a flower goddess. And she's got flower goddess. She's got flower goddess parts inside of her because she had that one disease. And Dottore took her and tried to, you know, experiment on her. And then he injected stuff into her, god remains, and they happen to be the flower goddess stuff. Nabu Malikata, I remembered that on my own without any help. And that's why when they had to defend Caravan Rabat, the desert place, from the monsters, she was able to use Nabu's chant because the god remains are still there. Yeah. And then there's the Scholar Power Rangers, the multicolored, like, robe guys. They're helping us out, too. And then Cyrus, that's Sino's dad or something. What the fuck? When did she show up? The hell? Who's your favorite of the sages? Dog, you're asking me a lot of questions right now. I'm kind of... Give me 1 second. Caffeine-free Diet Coke.
Hands where I can see them.
Whoa. Shit.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing? General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing? General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
General Mahamatra! General
Mahamatra!
General!
No, wait! What are you doing?
General Mahamatra! No. Wait, what are you doing? I'm so sorry. That was like actually gold.
This is the coin? Good.
Damn, Lumine is so fine.
Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
He had a coin. A gold coin.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence.
Oh, great. I have some air. Finally, I won't be dying.
Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. If I can do Jing Yuan's voice, I could probably do Sino's. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect. I could probably make Sino say, "You shaved your bush." Alright, thank you so much for the gifted on YouTube.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
That's where he's meeting his contact. No, that's not right.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
I don't know if I can do Anton from ZZZ.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years.
She's improved a lot in recent years. Wait.
Great work.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill.
Leeward side of the hill.
That's where he's meeting his contact.
That's where he's meeting his contact.
Hers are quickly catching up.
Hers are quickly catching
She's
up.
improved a lot in recent years.
She's improved a lot in recent years. It's hard.
This is the coin? Good.
This is the coin? Good. You shaved your bush.
Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it. No, it's still not right.
Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
That will be your legacy. Dog, honestly, I'm just problematic. I think we just need to accept that. Because everybody said the 17 shit with Zelda would be my legacy. Then they said the ladies thing would be my legacy. My legacy keeps growing. My legacy at this point is, the list is as long as my middle names. I'm just gonna forever have a legacy. That's just who I am. At this point, just call me Legacy Bringer.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
I would do Paimon's voice, but I don't know. The concept of her saying "you shaved your bush" just doesn't even sound right. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't even want to do that.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon? Are you sure about this?
Oh my god, Lumine's talking so much. I'm happy. And every day I just get happier and happier that I chose Lumine because she is so fine. Oh my god.
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides,
Is that what they
being
say?
the best guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Good. Do that.
Paimon will be super careful. Promise.
You better.
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
Ah, coming.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on. Let's go. You shaved your bush. Behold.
Quit following me.
Quit following me. Wait.
Greetings. I am
Greetings.
Kirill Trudamirovich Flins.
Oh, wait.
Observe.
Observe.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Be silent.
Be silent.
Do you fear the dark?
Do you fear the dark?
Night falls.
Night falls. You shaved your bush. I'm so sorry, but I'm also so not.
We're here. Now we wait.
It's just the trend. It's just it's just a really stupid TikTok trend.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
I just know that I know that the general reaction to the first video seems to be that the funniest one that caught a lot of people off guard was the Glam Rock Freddy one. Wow, superstar. You shaved your bush. So sorry. Okay, that's enough. We're gonna lock in.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side.
True.
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Oh my god, wait, he's so soon. Like, what the heck?
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Not Krai, Paimon
Aw.
suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
Paimon.
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
Aw, Paimon.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, hat guy.
Really?
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change.
Wow.
You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consolation from other people is gonna help you.
Wow.
So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Oh. All right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
I really, really love his growth. Like, man, he's just been so awesome. I don't think I've ever disliked him. Except for, like, literally when I first rolled for him and it just felt like he was just so angry and brooding all the time. But that was before I knew his story. But, like, so far, he's just been awesome. I feel like every single scene with him is just a delight. I just love how, like, straightforward he is and blunt.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up. Yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
How would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you.
Yo!
Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Naturally.
Chesapeake and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence.
That's what it is. Aru is the thing that initiates the Golden Slumber, and we need the power of the Golden Slumber, or we need the power of Aru to, like, fix the issue with Irminsul. That's what's going on. And we're using that thing that we got from APEP to, like, yeah, fix it all up. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Now I remember what's going on.
As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional.
Naturally.
Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no.
Oh no! So even APEP's power didn't work?
Oh no.
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there's no way I can fully recover.
I thought that just meant she was just always close to death. I got scared.
Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Damn.
Regrettably, this is true.
They should just keep believing.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe.
Naturally.
Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
I would hope so. I really would hope so. It's not always the case, unfortunately. But, you know.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goatee.
He just called him Goaty. That's crazy. You just gonna take that?
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
He's just gonna take that shit.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today.
So what was it doing before?
After the Heavenly Principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information.
Oh. Everything's the Heavenly Principles. Oh, hi, Michaela.
Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Krai, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within.
Oh.
I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against.
What is it?
By entering Irminsul through death.
Oh, shit! Dottore! It's gotta be him! It's gotta be him!
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from
It's gotta
finding
be him.
peace.
I knew that he was still alive. I knew it. I was like, there's no way. There's no way.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
Oh my god, the ultimate malware.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
True.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
Yeah.
And this is why you need Aru.
Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate.
Yeah, it's so smart.
Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile.
Oh.
To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans.
Man, this is all just shit. Everything just sucks, bro.
To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
It's just because of how undeniably sexy I am. At the end of the day, people just can't help but follow me because of my unbridled charisma. And because of how sexy I am. But you know, that's beside the point.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
It's just a part of it.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Shit, chat is off. Thank you for saying something. My god.
Well, since you ask.
Oh? Cutscene? Earthquake? Oh, snap. Yo! What the heck? Whoa! The burning! Truth amongst the pages of Purana. What tree is that? Is that Irminsul? Don't answer. Don't answer my questions.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Is this Irminsul?
Right?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Uh-oh.
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nice. So this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Uh-oh.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Oh?
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper.
Oh my gosh, it's him!
But if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
He's gay too.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him.
It's gotta be.
But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
Who, Nahida? In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the VIPPEEEE Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Okay, I made some guesses. I was like, he has clones, and then I was also thinking maybe he did some fucky shit with the time powers. But like now, if he invaded Irminsul through death, how did he intentionally do it? And how does he have control?
He must still have loyal followers amongst the VIPPEEEE. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
Does it have something to do with him being, because he was technically a trilunar god at one point, even if he was a false god?
I can confirm that VIPPEEEE forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing. Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all, but they are gradually becoming real.
It's kind of similar to what he did in Krai with all the projections.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Wait.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Climbing up to the heavens. What was that again? It was technically a tower. Babel? The Tower of Babel? Not a tree. Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the VIPPEEEE never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
Oh, what a fucking genius. This Dottore, he's so smart.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing his name, while others fall silent. Clearly there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. Krisis mentioned. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated, and everyone prepares to get to work. Spicy.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
Why does bro sound like that? Why do you have such a nice voice?
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
Yeah, no making out.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
We love Hat Guy.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Yeah.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tighnari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tighnari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that
You old
Master
rascal.
Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
What do you mean, Tighnari? I almost have you at C5. We're gonna need you for sure.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
It's referring to me, Kale.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present.
Man. It's kind of a shame. Thinking about it now. Low key. Wait, low key old girl would fit right into Natlan. Dia. She's like honestly, I feel like they could throw her in Natlan and not even change anything about her design.
So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mavuika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Yo! Not a problem, we'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
The Eternal Oasis is a cemetery? Yeah. That's just what I do. I make graves. Because I'm so sexy. You see how I flipped that? See how I flipped that? I ball.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
I watched a Genshin Impact stream for the first time. I've never played it before, but there are so many charming characters. Also, you look amazing in that outfit. I love it so much. Oh, thank you. Wait, maybe now I should maybe I should have the subtitles on.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Toi-san, super chat arigatou gozaimasu.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you.
Actually, I don't know if I want to have Japanese subtitles on for this stream. I don't know if I want Japanese listeners to know how down bad I am.
Well, time to get going.
Yep. I don't know if I'm ready for them to be exposed to that side of me. They already know, I promise. Man.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah.
Yeah, no surprises there. Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminal
Shit, I didn't mean
use their existing devices.
Okay.
This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
Yeah, because fuck them, you know?
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
True, we might low-key be fucked, though.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials.
Wait, I just realized. You know, it's kind of crazy. So in the trailer, I forget which trailer it was, we saw a big tree. I'm assuming it was Irminsul burning down, and Dottore was at the scene of the crime. They mentioned, what is it, the goat guy, or was it the bird? I can't remember. Mentioned, like, a tree that's, like, extending up to reach the heavens. Tower of Babel was a collaboration project from all the people working together because they wanted to build a tower to heaven, and God saw it as like a major sin, so he destroyed the Tower of Babel, separated everyone across the land, and forced them to speak different languages. And that's like the story of the Tower of Babel. So if you think about it, it's kind of crazy how he mentioned that line about the tree reaching the heavens, because I'm assuming the burning down of Irminsul would pretty much, like, destroy the dissemination of information, no? So, like, it would kind of have a very similar effect, where everybody's kind of, like, separate, and, like, the whole, like, system is just kind of fucked up. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, wait, so what happens if it actually does burn down? Shit.
Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
If that's the consideration, then... Okay, so wait, I'm using my brain. I'm going back. I'm thinking of every single scenario. Okay, Tower of Babel, Babylon. Reaching the heavens. God destroys it. However, this obviously isn't like a complete one-to-one retelling of the Bible, so it's not going to be exactly the same. What is Dottore's goal? At one point, Dottore makes a comment right when Columbina throws herself into the moon's reflection so that Dottore loses access to the 2 moon marrows that he steals from her. He angrily says something about the world. I don't remember the exact quote. Basically, he's like angry at the world. So like it kind of gives me the impression like if he's going like this heretic route, then maybe he's trying to fuck with the heavenly principles. That's why he was trying to swing under their radar and do as much bad shit as possible without actually like getting their attention. So if his goal is to eventually like reach the heavens and get to Celestia, then technically destroying Irminsul / burning it would kind of work in his favor, no? Because if he's amassed enough power to fuck up Irminsul, then he's probably amassed enough power to make an affront on Celestia. And doing something like burning Irminsul would definitely get their attention. So it'd have like a similar effect, like fuck up information and fuck everything up. The heavenly principles would be forced to step in, and then maybe he would do something there. World, don't try to control me. That was the line. I don't know. It's not necessarily a theory. I'm just thinking about everything. I'm like trying to think about what like the point is here, and like I'm trying to predict what's gonna happen. Obviously, I'm gonna find out, but I like theorizing while I'm doing it. You know.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm like, if he's breaking into Irminsul and fucking everything up, and maybe potentially the goal is to burn it down. I'm just trying to think. I'm like, how does he benefit from burning the tree down? And I'm like, if he's maybe amassed enough power to stand against the heavenly principles, then maybe he's gonna burn Irminsul to try and, you know, try and get their attention. But also the burning of Irminsul would fuck everything up. Like it would also technically ruin our ability to fight against him as well, no? Because, like, again, Irminsul is responsible for all information. And we know that whenever something happens to Irminsul, everything gets fucked up. Like, if information is deleted from Irminsul, everybody just forgets it. And information is, and, you know, events are filled in. All the gaps are filled to, like, completely erase whatever thing was taken away out of Irminsul. So, like, I'm like, I don't know, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
And if it's true, how does Dottore not get affected by that? So here's the thing. He's dead. He is no longer alive. So I think that's how he would be immune to the effects of Irminsul being burned down. I mean, I think I'm kind of convinced now that he is dead. I was saying that he wasn't because I was like, there's no way. I was like, someone as smart as him was like, there's no way that he would just go out like that. It didn't feel right. It felt too easy. It felt too incomplete. I was like, something else needs to happen. Something else has got to be going on here. And it seems that there was, but what it seems like is rather than like he's not dead, it's more like he's using his death. Even in death, he's like,
excuse me, move or be moved.
Yo, what the fuck is this team, dog?
Surrender. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
Bro, we've got all main DPS. We have no supports.
Guilty.
All of you guys are just... oh my god. Every fight is going to be like a war. It's all going to take 30,000 years. What? We're serious right now.
Nowhere to run.
Be so for real. What? Yeah, like if he's going down the heretic route, then it sounds like he might just want to burn Irminsul just to burn Irminsul, you know? Like maybe he just gets the satisfaction out of being a fucking heretic. Maybe he's just a freak, you know?
Squall and fury.
I wouldn't push that. I wouldn't put that past him.
You dare to gaze upon me?
You dare to gaze upon me?
Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Be so for real right now. What? Oh my god.
Excuse me? Nowhere to run.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. No.
These devices
okay,
should
no, we're
still
fine.
be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Yippee! I guess they want to use the characters in the story. I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't expect it to be like that. Honestly, this is fine as it is. If I don't make fun of the game, then you know who will. Just kidding. A lot of people will. But you know, they're making fun of it isn't valid. Only what I say is valid.
Give me some space. Behold.
Fuck.
Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due. You stand condemned!
What the?
Excuse me?
Damn.
Surrender!
Squall and fury.
You're dead. I win.
How many do we need again?
Wait, are Cyno's buffs a thing right now? They're out right now?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
Guys, I want to roll for Cyno.
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Want to C6 him? No. Nobody has money for that.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
Simply
But
flawless.
will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
And this is for the world, okay, Dory?
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
If the world is dead, if the world is destroyed, then there's no more money. There's no point.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Dog, what? You didn't even pay everything.
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Damn, fuck them. They bitches.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
True.
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path.
Damn. Yeah. Knowledge is crazy, guys. There's certain things that you just shouldn't know in this world. You know? Like blue waffle. I'm sorry, you know now.
A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Don't look up blue waffle. Don't search blue waffle. Like a waffle colored blue? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just don't search up blue waffle.
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Don't look up blue waffle. Just don't Google it.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, An event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors. When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Okay.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
If you tell us not to do something, we'll do it anyways. I understand that. Whoa. I'm gay.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase.
Whoa.
Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Some Urban Dictionary shit? Nah, this was actually before Urban Dictionary, believe it or not.
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
I really wish Kaveh was stronger, because he really is cool. It's so unfortunate.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
Nancy, thank you so much for the 5 Get the memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
Dog, what?
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
The gods really just said, "'cause I said so." That's insane.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Oh, damn. I gotta play chess. I suck at chess.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you 3. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
What? I gotta play chess?
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Naturally.
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Yo, what? Alhaitham's the 5-star, Kaveh. What?
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Why are all the older bitches 4 stars and the younger bitches 5 stars? That's crazy.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, alright?
Yeah.
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers.
LOL?
All right. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful.
Oh my god. C6 Rise? It has been a while. I hope everything's been alright. Thank you so much for tuning in again. I feel like I always say uni. Because I feel like I associate you with uni. But I hope uni's going well. Gosh, or wait, did you graduate? Are you done? Fuck. This is so crazy.
This
Thank you so
doesn't
much for the
seem
super. Good
like
luck.
ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Oh.
Ready?
Let's do it.
We gotta enter the board. Enter the board? I don't know if I'll ever C6 a character ever again, honestly. During the chess trial, Alhaitham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do to traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas that Alhaitham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh is marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them toward empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Oh, excellent work.
Okay, so I'm controlling Kaveh. Am I supposed to do something? I can switch? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? This was easy as shit. Good luck with uni still as a year and a half. Okay.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Huh. Okay. Still a year or two. Okay, good luck with uni. Please take care. You C6 R5 Flins? If you take too long, they start talking? Oh, well, shit. Okay. Alright, so I can move that piece. Oh. Okay, wait. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Now, the question is... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Low-key light work. I feel like I thought this was going to be harder than it actually was.
Don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Oh, I see. Okay. No. Okay, then we go back. We switch to Al-Haytham. And then we pop this. And then we go here. Oh, I see. Okay. So, we can just do this. Oh, I can't move that one. Okay, interesting. Let me just do that. That should work, I think. Oh no, did I fuck it up? I did. Damn. I think I have to reset it. Damn, that sucks. Okay.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Okay. We can do this quick. Light work. Okay. Swap. Okay. Go here. Oh. Okay. This is interesting. Oh. I'm so silly. Oh, because I have the path blocked off. Oh. I see the problem now. Is it already fucked then? Because if I... See what happens if I move this here again.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
So I move this here. And then I do this. They're just out here talking. Okay, so it has to be straight on. It has to be dead on. Yeah, it has to be like this. So then Kaveh has to enter through this way. The problem is... I think it needs another reset. Okay.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Fuck. This was the trick. Wait, no. Wait.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Shut up!
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
I'm just gonna try it. See what happens. Can he make it up there? Not. No. He can't. Okay, so he does this. But now, I'm like... He goes this way. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I did it. Never mind. I'm so silly. I was like, what do I have to do? I literally solved it.
Done.
Finally. It's over.
Hey, so, in celebration, I'm gonna try this new thing that I got. I got zero sugar root beer, so I'm gonna see how that tastes. Oh, that's fire.
But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
They didn't give us shit!
We made but a humble contribution.
They didn't do shit, what do you mean?
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
High-key, this basically doesn't taste any different.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor.
It's good. Zero sugar root beer. I'm surprised.
Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
It should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way. You shaved your bush. Devil baby, thank you so much for the new membership. Welcome to the Vantacrow. Hara, thank you so much for the gifted as well. And Hara, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming on Twitch. I appreciate it.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah, I'm with you.
Ah, I'm with you. You shaved your bush. Ow.
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
What do you say? You shaved your bush.
Naturally.
Naturally. You shaved your bush. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Time to go. Let's go find Nahida. There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
Here, take $2. Stop, please. Joke.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey. Oh, that's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
All right, game time. Damn, Lumine. Shit. Guys, it's right there. What am I supposed to do? Just not look at it? Shit, dude. Fuck. Yo. I didn't realize Lumine had a fucking thickie. What the hell, dude? This is crazy. Christ. Lumine actually just best twin. It's not even close. It's not even close. What did you call it?
This should be one
A
of the
thickie.
closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
Oh.
But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
True, it was. I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. What?
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Okay, look, guys, I'm excited to see my girl. I'm excited to see the fucking queen. But, like, why did they put fucking question marks on here? Are we supposed to not know who this fucking is? Is it a mystery until she takes off her fucking helmet?
That voice. Mavuika, you got here pretty quickly.
It could be anyone. Guess that Pokemon. It's Pikachu. No, it's Mavuika. Oh, fuck. You know, like, bro, be so for real.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Oh my god, it's Mavuika. Whoa.
Mavuika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
Whoa. Telepathy.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Oh, interesting. Huh. I never considered that.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Wow. That's so creative. So it's a shade of her, not actually her, because if she had shown up, then her actions would have been recorded in Irminsul. And Mavuika is not... That's so cool, actually. Wow.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious. And you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel.
Oh?
I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power.
Okay.
So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated.
Oh.
But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today.
Yeah.
To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Oh.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Damn.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
So basically, fuck the heavenly principles, and fuck the clique they claim. And fuck everybody that fucks with the heavenly principles. Middle fingers up, bitches. Did you watch the animated short, God's Limit? I didn't.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Yes. You guessed correctly.
Wait, so have they not gotten the Pyronosis? I thought the Fatui had it.
I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So...
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Sorry.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
Yeah, true.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Uh-huh. Just like that?
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Damn, she's so cool.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Damn. She is so fucking fine, bro. What is this?
Are you sure about this? Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
She right, girl. At least she didn't hand it over to the Fatui.
Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
We love Mavuika. We love her. I love her.
Mavuika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Can we just take it? Yo!
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
God, she's so amazing.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to...
Excuse me, oh my god.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
Sorry.
Catch.
Whoa! Thank you, Mavuika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right, all right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
Shit, dude.
Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something.
I mean, maybe if she surrounds it with elemental energy?
I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
Crazy how Mavuika's literally the only Pyro character here. I'm sorry, it's just really funny.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Wait, what happened?
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Yo.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumini.
Wow, what a goat.
Whew.
Amazing, I made it back through with the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Mavuika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
Sorry.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Bro. She is so fine. This is actually insane.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
I'm kind of sleepy.
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
Yeah, I've grown a lot.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I am a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom.
Well said.
I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Oh, my goat!
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No one passes by the top floor.
For real.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
She can't even say anything back.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Yippee! Friends. You never take me to Bangladesh. You never cook me sausage on an open flame. Yo, thank you so much for the super. Nahida, my baby. I love her. Isn't she amazing? She's great. Okay, so there's something all the way down there. Is it in the middle? Is that a big elevator in the middle? So this is how I continue the quest, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. So basically, everything's about to kick off.
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Why is Broad saying nothing?
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Whoa.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
This is crazy.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we.
God, that's so high. That I feel like I'd be terrified to be standing on that thing.
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think
Low-key.
it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
You never take me to Bangladesh. Oh, I can't jump off. Oh, it's a good thing I went to this light on my own without any help from anybody else. Is this the same where I'm at right now? It is, okay. Okay.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were.
Literally 2 dads and their daughter.
I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
Golly.
A juicer. Did Sucro send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
Low-key, some juice sounds fire.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay. But it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
Yeah.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
Those two things are completely unrelated. You shaved your bush.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
Was $2 not enough? You thought I would stop? I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't, okay? I'm sorry. Thank you for the super, but I can't stop.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else?
Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over.
Wow.
Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Wow. I love them.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that. The same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
They're such good parents.
Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same, but it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Aw, she's getting her flowers. I'm happy.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. and it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No, I will protect it.
Yeah, you go, girl.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Why is she just making juice?
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
She's nervous too. She's making juice.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know.
I mean, I'd be nervous too. Oh, shit.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Wow. That's such a simple thing to say, but wow.
Some people know that there's an impending disaster.
No!
Where? Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
That's a lot of words.
Even at the height of the crisis in Krai, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
Dog, this is literally the Tower of Babel. This is literally it. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows. It's like reverse Tower of Babel, because the one who's building it technically is like technically the Tower of Babel already existed, and he's about to tear it all down. Nah, bro, nah. It's right there. It's right there, dog. Like, literally, that was the whole thing of the Tower of Babel. Everybody worked together to build it, and then God said, yo, how dare you try and build a tower to the heavens? Cast it down, and then separated everybody and forced them to speak different languages. So then they couldn't communicate, and like, basically a project like that would never be attempted again. That's crazy.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place.
Oh, God.
It's fascinating.
Wait, so that means it's, like, gonna happen. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Wait, so what does that mean for Teyvat if it... Oh, my God.
If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
What is it? The story of the Tower of Babel? Correct me if I'm wrong. This is like super simplified. But basically everybody started working together because their goal was to build a tower to heaven. They wanted to reach the heavens, so they started building a tower. And then basically God considered it blasphemy. So he destroyed the tower, separated everyone, and then forced them to speak different languages. And that's supposed to be like the origin story as to like why there's different languages, or at least a part of it. So the way I'm seeing it is that Irminsul being the center of all information that's recorded in like history, if that were to burn down, then, you know, like what would happen? Everything would be fucked. All the world's information, all of Teyvat's information would just be completely like obliterated in a moment. which would completely hamper everyone's ability to communicate because we'd all be like, where the fuck are we? Because all recorded information was just like thrown to the wind. So that's why I'm calling it like the reverse Tower of Babel, because technically the tower, but in this case the tree, was already there. And its destruction would result in everyone kind of being fucked up.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
Oh, he didn't destroy the tower? Okay. He just made them speak different languages.
You're very human in that regard.
So in a way he destroyed it, but not like directly.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Oh.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Damn.
You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Krai a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before.
Oh.
It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It doesn't. I don't think anything with Nicole does. God. Why is everybody in this game so fine, bro? Wait, is that above? Ah, here. Who the hell are you?
Look at the time. I should head back.
Oh, Hypatia! You were the first one that got high that caused us to find Irminsul in the first place.
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
Oh my god, I remember her.
I'm fine. Wait. You're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
He knew her as Scaramouche, but he doesn't know her as the Wanderer.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
The Skara fandom hates her? Really?
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them.
I don't think we should make assumptions about a fandom based on how they conduct themselves on Twitter. Twitter will always be the negative side of a fandom because Twitter sucks, and so does everyone that uses it.
I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, I take it with a grain of salt anyways. It wasn't like a oh my god, really? The Skara fandom hate? I didn't really take it seriously. Oh my god. More gay?
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
TikTok has become worse than Twitter. Honestly, they're both the same. Literally, they're both sites that promote doom scrolling, a shortening of one's attention span, and an ultimate reduction in our ability to process information. They're the same thing. They have the same effect on the human mind.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
Man, this is so crazy. Something about the Sumeru 4 stars just being really rough. They had what was going on in Sumeru? Why were all the 4 stars just so like mid? There's Kaveh, you know, Candace, Dory, like lots of really mid 4 stars in Sumeru. That's so unfortunate.
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that, surprise, it's free of charge.
Whoa, not too much on Kaveh. Nah, dog, we love Kaveh lore-wise, but let's not play around. We're not beating around the bush. He sucks ass. You know, I don't I love my girl Dia. I love her. I'm so attracted to her, but she's fucking garbage. You know, let's not try and act like that's not the case. And like, unfortunately, I don't know if a single one of them benefited from like Dendro or any of like the added like reactions or any system. They haven't really benefited from anything. I mean, yeah, true, Layla's not terrible, but she's a shielder, so. Kaveh was meta with that glitch incident. Meta is a strong word.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Not Krai?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift.
Alhaitham is not goated anymore. He's not bad, but he's definitely not one of the better 5 stars.
Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? Ugh, that pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Oh, do your
My
job.
lady? What are you doing out here?
Whoa, there's a lot happening here.
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
Lots of girls.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, She's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others.
I mean, she's cool like that.
Not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed, agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland.
Wait, ordinary people can join it? How?
Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Oh. Damn. Okay. Is that it? Looks like that's the top floor. Not the Dia has two hands comment. That's crazy. Okay, rest for the night. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I also might get a snack. I realize it's been a few hours since I last ate. I will return shortly. Yo. right.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Guys, I'm so scared. What's gonna happen? Don't tell me. Don't spoil me, or else I'll kill you.
I have not felt this way in a long time.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Okay.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us.
Yes, every question troubles me. Huh. Krai, thank you for 31 months on YouTube.
What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum? Oh, true.
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Exactly.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what that means, but... Hey Siri, what does arduous mean? Involving or requiring strenuous effort. Okay, I did know what that meant. Like difficult.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here just in time. The preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
It's game time, baby!
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast!
Hey, is anyone here attracted to the doctor?
I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Remember, thanks so much for 5 months.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting...
Are you gonna ban me if I say yes? Wow! Somebody was smart enough to ask. Yeah, everybody that says yes to that question is all banned. I'm banning every single one of you after this stream. This is your last time here. So make sure you wave bye to everybody else in the chat. This will be the last time you're in my stream.
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
I see. So we're potentially creating what could serve as Irminsul's replacement. So that's why things may still be okay, even if Irminsul gets destroyed. That's why we're trying to come up with a replacement for the Akasha.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Everybody, girl.
Yes. Everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
How raw?
So you...
How raw are we talking?
We're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yeah, girl.
Yes. But this time, the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
Oh, fates are now not locked. Yeah, because the whole point of Irminsul, you know, and being related to the false sky, that's how, like, constellations and shit. Wait, no. Does Irminsul affect the false sky? Because the false sky is supposed to be where fates are.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people.
True. Everybody is pretty dumb, so scholars are smart.
But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Ooh, cutscene.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Whoa! Full angel mode! Whoa!
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
Wait, what? This is so cool.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me.
He's here!
You fools. I have all the time in the world.
All the time in the world. He mentioned time. He did use his trilunar god powers.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
I knew it! I knew it!
Great.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
So they basically shut down Irminsul and replaced it.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few.
Wow, actually impressive.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
I see. Okay.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately. Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
Are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it.
Oh?
Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
What is bro about to do?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj.
Bro's saying words. Also, hi.
In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Huh? What? What's going on? It's still loading. Huh? Who the heck is that?
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
Oh.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Oh. So they did fuck up.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life.
Hmm?
But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Oh, what?
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Recreator! The 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers! Oh my god. Yo, he's so weak. The 9th? Damn, bro. What are you doing? You're like 2 people stronger than, like, Child. The fuck? And you're 1 more stronger than a girl who's fucking dead. He's a banker. Says the 10th guy. Please, I'm technically the strongest Fatui Harbinger. I'm real. I'm real, so I'm stronger than everyone by default. If I uninstall the game, they all fucking die. Literally. I'm stronger than everybody.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Damn, that's crazy.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Whoa, they're talking in like the... Whoa! He does look cool as hell, though.
Bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
What does this mean?
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
Fragmentation?
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Krai and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Oh my god.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Wait, what? What?
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
Oh.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
Oh.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
God damn, Dottore, chill out!
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Is he that crazy?
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
What? What? Wait, that's so crazy. That's insane.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Krai, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
He was on a completely different plane of existence while everybody else was playing chess. He was playing like, I don't even fucking know. The game doesn't even exist yet.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Oh wow, yeah, his hand, it looks like the white branches. Oh my god.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
Whoa.
I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
I see. So the different versions of himself are, that's what they are. They're literally different versions. And they all hate each other. That's so crazy.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
So we've never actually seen like true strength Dottore, technically. Bro's always been like a 12th of himself.
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happen to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences.
Oh.
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win.
If you were to hang out with another you, wouldn't you get annoyed with the other? Oh yeah. I look back on past me, I'd hate past me. I just know that I would.
As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
Damn, that's like some of the gayest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
True.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
Oh, sorry. Ryu, come here. You don't want to hang out? Hi, boy.
Regreater, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
Oh.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsul's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
Irminsul?
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
What's the experiment?
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter.
Whoa.
That would make my life miserable indeed.
And speaking of gods...
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
I mean, yeah, understandable reaction to have.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
And about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor.
What is this? This is...
The part of your soul that went to Krai caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
Oh, Lord.
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason.
So he just blamed it all on him.
There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Ooh. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Wait, what?
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands.
What?
What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material. What would we create?
What the heck? He just asked him to make a baby with him! What the hell? What is Genshin Empreg?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
True.
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Bro. This is unironically some of the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. It'd be less gay if they made out. Holy fuck.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Whoa. Something about the scales. That's supposed to be symbolic. It's a shame I don't have a brain. This is so crazy, dude. This is so crazy.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, You can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Kai, thank you for the super. Part 10 is crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
Wow.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Who the fuck is Rana? Rana is a forest watcher of the Sumeru rainforest who became playmates with Arana as a child. Later, while saving the children of Vimara village, Rana was overtaken by the Withering and fell into a coma. To help her, you traveled to Vanarana, where you ultimately obtained the Bija, the fruit Arana brought into being by sacrificing her memories, and saved Rana. Upon awakening, Rana received the god's gaze and was granted a vision, and set out on a new journey alongside Arana. Oh, she's from a world quest? Okay. No shock there.
This will be my last time.
Oh, the Aranara quest? The one that I'm never doing? Oh man, that's crazy.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
You gotta do it someday, Croshi. No, the fuck I don't.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Oh, I had a feeling it was the shield.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
I just did it on another account, and it's not that bad. Yo, found one of the writers of the Aranara quest in my Twitch chat. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. One of the fucking writers is in the chat room. It's not that bad. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll take your word for it.
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice.
Ah, shit.
Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door.
Isn't it like 8 hours?
Move out.
Whoa. Women.
You're exposed!
Whoa, did you guys hear that? She said I was exposed. Whoa.
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out! Get lost!
Whew. Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Bro. What? Oh my god.
Nowhere to run.
Wait, what?
Buckle up. You're dead meat.
The best ult in the game. Whoa, look at how much damage it's doing. Oh my god.
Too easy.
Surrender.
Can't run from death.
I'm gonna do everything wrong.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
Woo!
Your penance is due.
Your penance is due. You shaved your bush. Guilty.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight.
Let's get it on. Too easy. Grant us your blessing.
Futile.
You asked for it.
I feel like people are starting to get tired of the "you shaved your bush" thing. At this point, I just have vocal stims, guys, and I can't help it.
Pin them down.
I mean, I could, but like, why?
Hear my prayer.
This is so crazy, bro.
Futile judgment is upon you.
I've just got so many haters in this world.
You stay condemned.
They just can't take a little bit of whimsy.
Guilty.
Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
No one likes a bit of whimsy in this world. My greatest enemies are my chat. They just don't want me to have fun. All right.
Are you here to play with me?
Nowhere to run.
Gloves off.
Says the guy that doesn't want to do the whimsiest quest in the game because I don't want to do the Aranara quest. This is so insane, bro.
You're exposed. Grant us your blessing.
I'm curious what percentage of the player base has done the Aranara quest. I'm genuinely so curious.
Futile. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Area clear.
Ooh.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Damn, they beating him up.
Cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Damn.
Good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Yeah, why are you talking about his husband like that, girl? Chill out.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
I love how they've had like a little connection and now they're like doing this. This is great.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready?
Ready.
Can't see?
Oh. What? Was there supposed to be more of those? What? Well, shit. Oh. No, they pushed my camera down on purpose. It's them. It's the game's fault. It's not mine. It's literally not mine. They forced the camera down. Woo!
The wind rises.
You thought you could hit me? Why don't they let me use my Wander? My Wander is definitely not better because I took all of his relics off of him and put it onto someone else. I do not use my Wander.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Oh my gosh, you can't see them because they're short. You get it? You get it? You guys get it?
Careful.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Whoa. Oh my god, it's him, guys. It's the Regrader. We know who he is now.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
It's kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of laughing at the concept of him being like, oh, I couldn't introduce myself as like who I am because like if I did that, then it would break up relations between Snezhnaya and and Sumeru. But like, how does Snezhnaya do any trading or business with literally anyone? They're in the fucking cold. They have to get all their imports from other people. From other nations. Meanwhile, they have an entire group that is going out to all the other nations and just stealing their Archon's Gnosises. How does anybody fuck with Snezhnaya? How? How do they have any friends? Like genuinely, am I confused about that? They own the banks? Ah, fuck them. Literally, just farm a couple of ley lines. Put that shit in your inventory. Who needs a bank?
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax.
Whoa.
But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
Oh.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Yeah.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh, it's time to go. Oh my god, I'm so scared. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
We made it!
What do you think Dottore is really trying to do by invading Irminsul? Okay, so I'm thinking of a few things. I just came up with some. So I'm thinking, if he hates the world, he hates being controlled. What I'm thinking of is there's two effects that Irminsul, like burning Irminsul, could have on the world at large. There's two effects. The first effect that I initially thought of was that all information would kind of just be destroyed and obliterated. But I'm actually thinking about it now, and I'm realizing perhaps that's actually not the case. Perhaps it's actually the opposite, and that everything that has been recorded by Irminsul will actually the information won't be destroyed, and that what will actually happen is the complete opposite, where like basically right now everything is written as like fairy tales, because you know, in the event that it's taken out of Irminsul or something happens with it, like the Heavenly Principles intervenes, then they want those stories to stay alive. So what if burning Irminsul like kind of almost retroactively renders all that moot? So like I don't know if any stories will like come back, or like if people will suddenly remember things, but I'm almost wondering if like the entire point is to just literally reject the Heavenly Principles, because Irminsul literally gives the Heavenly Principles the ability to completely erase any form of information. So maybe he's just denying them that ability. But I don't know why he would want to do that specifically. Irminsul filters the story? No, Irminsul removes it. The reason why fairy tales are written the way that they are is so that those stories can stay in the event. Like certain key details are changed and the story is written in a particular way that makes it so that if the Heavenly Principles were to like delete that from Irminsul, like if they were to delete it from history, technically the fairy tale would remain. Because like if it was written as normal, then every single thing would be changed to, I guess, correct that change. I'm trying to find the proper words. So like if Irminsul is destroyed, then the Heavenly Principles just lose that footing. They now no longer have control over information. The thing is that I don't know how bad of a thing that is, you know? Like, it's low-key a good thing, because, like, middle fingers up to the Heavenly Principles, but he has to gain something from it. That, or given the conversation he just had with Reconnecting, I'm kind of more getting the vibe that, like, he doesn't care anymore, you know? Like, he understands that he's dead, and he's just conducting one final experiment, as, like, one last hurrah before he goes out. So, you know? Could be any number of things.
This is far enough. Tighnari, you go help Cyno. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Irminsul existed before the Heavenly Principles came, yes, but it didn't serve the purpose that it does now before the Heavenly Principles came.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned?
Nahida said that.
Where's it hiding?
Nahida literally said that
Found it.
Irminsul always
It's over
existed during the time of when the dragons reigned, but it did not serve the same purpose as it does now. When the Heavenly Principles came around, they repurposed Irminsul and fashioned it as a device that's meant to restore, like, record and disseminate information of Teyvat. So if Irminsul is burned, then I don't know if that necessarily means that any information deleted from Irminsul will be, like, restored, but it definitely means that all future information is no longer recorded. However, that doesn't mean that people just forget, or maybe it does, because I don't know. Like, the whole fake sky thing and all this shit kind of gives me simulation vibes. Like, none of Teyvat is even real. But honestly, that's a whole different conversation. My point being is that deleting Irminsul or burning it will simply remove that level of control that the Heavenly Principles has over Teyvat.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system.
Okay, okay. Roy, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Dusk Bunnies. Hi, gamers. I'm locked in. This story's crazy. Yeah, so like, I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't think there's a world where they beat Dottore. I think he's already gotten it. Like he's gonna succeed. At least to some degree. He's going to. Like, I don't think there's anything that they can do. I hope you had a good stream, Roy. Thank you so much for the raid on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much.
You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
Pro HP or anti HP so far? I'm staunchly against the Heavenly Principles. I hate them. Do you remember when Kale had the vision? Kaveh was not the architect and everything was just the opposite. Oh, true. So it would kind of throw off everything. But I mean, that's why they created the database that they did, right? So...
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
I'm just addicted to the story. I'll catch up.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Yeah.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Wow.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Aww.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide into Vatican? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo,
true.
It's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
I'm so curious about everything.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection.
Whoa. Whoa. I have not watched God's Limit, no. Whoa, they're in!
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine.
Oh.
Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Oh, she changed her outfit.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Oh.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Yeah, it's all messed up.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us.
How do we not
The
let
red
him find
pods
us?
have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Oh, okay. I just won't touch them.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
How do I break it? Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, bitch!
Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
The wind rises.
Squall and Fury.
Call me the wind the way I rise. That didn't sound right. Wait, this is so scary. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh god, I'm scared. Ah! Free.
The same old trick again?
I already knew. I knew I'd be able to do it.
Me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Yeah. Huh?
It's
a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Uh-oh. This is bad.
I'm trapped.
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole!
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis. And I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier.
Oh, yay.
I couldn't see anything at first. But now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul.
This is my alarm.
It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am.
What's up, girl?
I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Okay.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines.
Yeah.
Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby.
Oh, bitch!
The corrupt...
Is that one of them?
Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Ooh. Alright, we gotta go. What? Aw, man.
The wind rises.
Woohoo!
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait. Watch out!
It's
Oh,
Dottore.
bitch!
I think he's found us.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
We gotta go!
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Oh no, he found us!
What is that?
Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Okay, I won't.
Dodge that attack.
Damn, I'm goated. You guys ready for this? This is all my years of playing Sonic the Hedgehog coming at me. I'm ready. I'm ready.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left.
When in doubt, go left.
me.
Oh shit! Oh shit, me and Nicole together! I think Nicole wants to take me out on a date.
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
She just called me a rat.
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
There's a cliff ahead.
Jump!
I'm trying! You won't let me!
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible.
Okay, I'm doing my best.
They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these
you know?
too. I think the pursuit is over.
Do you think so?
Stay alert.
Okay. Oh my god, guys, the alert isn't over. It's a fucking boss arena. We're fucked. We're fucked. It's over.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
Oh no. We just need the OST to change. If the OST changes, it's over.
Goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay, the
Take a
OST
short
hasn't
rest.
changed.
And then?
Nicole?
The connection's been cut.
Oh no.
But that means...
Oh no. He's so crazy, he didn't even need the OST.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Never mind, he did it anyways.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that.
Whoa.
Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted master of the heretical path. Whoa.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Oh? No way.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Oh shit! He's an Irminsul, so of course he would know. That can't be. It's impossible. Nah, he remembers. He remembers.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story.
Oh my god.
You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Krai. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
What? He's that smart? That's insane. That's insane.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case, the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
That's so cruel.
Dottore?
Oh, it's time.
All here shall bend to my will.
Oh, bitch!
Scorch and burn!
The wind rises.
Whoa, he's so scary.
Squall, I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down.
I'm doing my
expected
best.
You to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
Yes, you will. Oh, wait. Can you not hit flying targets? You're bad at that, aren't you?
Unsightly insects.
Time to ignite.
Woo! Oh, you fucking missed. Damn, you suck, bro.
Following me.
Whoa.
Does the prospect of death...
He's stepping on him!
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Don't you die! They put malware in the malware!
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness.
Yo!
And hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Oh my god, they're taking... What? So they're extracting data from Irminsul directly. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, don't hold back, boy. You take him down.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Oh? No way. No freaking way. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
What is that? Whoa! Whoa! He's back with the tri-lunar shit? But it's like, what?
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul,
my strength is fading.
It stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Oh, thank God. Oh! Oh. Wait, what? What? Oh. Oh, bitch!
Squall and Fury.
Oh, thank God I was able to use my brain.
I admire your attempt
Oh.
to introduce a new variable. But it's
Whoa!
nowhere
That
near
was
enough.
fast!
Behold. Search for it.
Oh, bitch. No, I keep using it too late.
A petty trick.
Oh, wait, come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Okay. This is so crazy. He replicated the chess pieces. Oh. 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 What is he doing? Oh. Get you Gatensho. Oh. Oh. Jeez. This guy's crazy.
We're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him off. Traveler, hat guy.
What?
The rest is up to you.
Wait, what?
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
God, that is actually so hard to dodge. It's actually insane.
It's time.
Oh?
Say your prayers.
Combo ultimate? Let's go! That's so cool.
It's time.
I got it again, bitch. This is so sick. You missed, bro. Oh, wait, that was Raiden. Oh, shit, that's so cool.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Woo! Oh, shit. Wait.
The wind rises.
It's time.
Say your prayers. Finally.
Oh! Oh!
Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this place if death were something I feared?
The last gasp struggle.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Oh! Oh! Oh, I thought I was dead. Third phase? Whoa! I'm so happy that the boy is taking such an important. Oh, the Gnosis!
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul.
Whoa.
Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
What is about to happen? Oh my god. What does this mean?
Blessed one of wisdom, Mavuika, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
What? No way! What? Oh my god! There's no way she's here. Renova's here? What? And then there's two more? Is that space and time?
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
Oh my god.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect.
What?
Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Oh, okay!
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Oh my god.
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Oh my god. Whoa.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
What? Wait, so it wasn't Dottore that burned it. It's us! Oh my god! Wait, how? Wait, what? Are those the past versions? Wait, what? Oh my god. His other versions took him down. Whoa.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part.
What?
The 35-year-old segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction.
Whoa.
He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for...
No, he didn't have life alert.
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Wait, so the original one is
yes.
Dead?
And we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
What?
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What?
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
What?
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
What? I'm counting on it.
This is so insane.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
I'm like, what?
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Huh.
Perhaps it has always been that way.
What?
From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
So this is literally this is the trailer.
Mortal fear.
This is it.
Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth?
Wait, so even though technically Nahida was the one responsible, his reaction is giving me the impression that this is actually what he wanted.
You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment.
So that's what he meant by you only have a few years left after I die. He can't procure more elixir.
I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
Oh my god. It's literally the trailer.
It has been a long process. And I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Whoa. Wow.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
So he's just gone, officially. He's actually finally truly dead.
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you.
Whoa.
This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
It's so crazy. Everything's coming full circle. Wanderer got, like, participated, had a much larger participation in this fight this time. What is it? It kind of came full circle with what happened with Nahida, where she literally invoked the will of the heavenly principles. Or not invoked it, but she threatened to destroy her own gnosis and bring about the heavenly principles. And now, she just doesn't give a damn. She's like, I'm gonna use this gnosis. I'm using the pyro gnosis to burn down Irminsul. Had to have a conversation with the shades and everything. That's crazy.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Wow.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road.
This is insane,
but
dude.
We finally finished escorting everyone back.
Genshin is peak. It's just peak.
I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. They're longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by.
Wow, that's crazy to say.
Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
This game is so crazy, dude.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Naturally.
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
It's okay. I feel like that's pretty normal.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Yo, what the hell?
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Oh.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for
this
the
is so
servants of King
insane
Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
The gods are just here.
That sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
Aww.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon?
Shit, I didn't mean to press that.
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, people could just roll up on her.
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Yeah, it kind of fits, honestly, for her to be that way. She kind of has to foster, like, her relationships with everyone, you know, and make people kind of trust her again. Because she had a lot of adversity, considering the fact of what happened with Rukkhadevata. But it's kind of interesting how even with Rukkhadevata's disappearance, like, you know, things... I mean, I guess, technically, when Rukkhadevata was removed from Irminsul, information was just re-added to compensate for the lack. So, I guess nothing really changed. So yeah, it makes sense that Nahida's the way that she is.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
My new outfit is so tea. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like my new outfit too. I like my hair.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share.
Naturally.
You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
His accent changed?
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
Whose accent?
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Let me go back to an earlier Thoth line.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
I don't hear a difference. But then again, I'm always half asleep, so my opinion may not mean much.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen
Such
this?
devastation.
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless,
in the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold.
What is wrong with him?
The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
Alatham is such like an asshole, but like in the nerdy way. Like you could tell that he pisses people off. And that just it's so awful because that just highlights how much Kaveh must actually like him because he hangs out with him so much and even lives with him. Like, you know, it actually just highlights the homosexuality of it all when you really think about it.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides,
like, God.
Anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
This is so funny, bro.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
No, Alhaitham. It's because your tone of voice doesn't change no matter what you're saying. That's why. Everything just sounds sarcastic, and you don't fucking realize it because you talk like you're reading. You talk like you're presenting a paper. Like, nobody can tell, dog. Nobody can.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
This is so crazy, bro. Oh my god, I'm like third wheeling so hard. What is happening? Oh my god.
Local subsidies, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Ushi.
Called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moonchanter here? An angel there? Who'd have thought it?
She's a bottom. That's why. She's a fucking subby-ass bottom.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant.
The way she dresses, the way she carries herself, her walk and her talk, it's all a front. It's all a facade, y'all. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. When she's with Lauma, Lauma's taking control. Like, I used to be on the wave of like what is it? Service top or like sub not what is it? Submissive top, but like nah, dog. Nefer's just a straight up bottom, dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. She just gets ordered around too much. Like, legit. Every single time. She does whatever is asked of her. She acts like she's putting up a fight, but then she just does it eventually. She just ends up doing it.
So, I really took a loss this time. Ugh, what are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer! Thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Oh, if it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian.
LOL?
What can I offer you today?
Why
Miss
is she just
Papadine?
viewing her as money? Dory, what the fuck?
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Vanta, stop projecting? Genuinely, how? Genuinely, how is what I'm doing projecting? How? How? You're literally just saying that. I refuse to be rage baited. I refuse. That's such low-level bait.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Weren't you simping for Llama and Nicole just a while ago? Genuinely, what does that have to do with what I said? I'm not engaging with you. I'm not. There's no way. There's no way. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Literally. Bring it up again and I'll just kill you. And by kill, I mean ban.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
I don't know if there's any Yuri in this scene.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books
Never
with...
mind.
How should I put this? Mixed reviews?
Yo, so Nefer's a fucking weirdo?
No eye for good literature. Huh.
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
What kind of anime would Nefer be into? She'd probably like isekai.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Krai, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Wait, I just realized this is the girl that this is that girl. This is Yuri.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god.
But I'll gladly accept this too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh my gosh. Party poppers. Yippee!
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you've finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Yippee!
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh,
wow.
The next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone.
Tenure.
It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Wow. This is all so just great. So where's the last scene where I get fucked up by everything?
Phew. After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
Wait, guys.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
I just realized something. Crazy thing. None of you have even thought of this. Guess what? My Linnea and my Nicole, I can finally get their talents past level 6. We're so fucking back, bro. That's why I catch up to the story. I do it for my girls.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters.
Finally. Finally, I can stop farming the same fucking weekly bosses. I can finally stop. I can finally move past the chess pieces, the fucking dragon, the fucking... I can finally move past. Finally.
Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
What the? Oh, I cannot see, actually. Sometimes I wish I had working eyes. Oh?
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon!
What's
Yippee!
going on here?
By the way, what nation will you be exploring? I don't know. What do you guys think I should do first? should I go to the place like when I do like a Genshin Explorer stream? Should I do like a which nation like should I go based off of which one I have the least explored, or should I just like try and work my way through?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Our boy is so happy.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, Even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Yup. Even when Dottore knew, he didn't let that affect him. Oh, I'm so proud of my son.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself. Well done.
All right. I see what you mean.
Aww.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought.
Jeez.
But what about you, Nihida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
There's a new world quest that's voiced. If you want to check it out. There's so many quests to do, bro. There's so many quests.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There's no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Wait, what?
Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nihida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here.
What the heck?
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Was he walking in fast motion for anybody else, or was that just me?
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Snezhnaya?
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
Yeah, fuck him.
His stance is that, following the unrest in Krai, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Oh, really?
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless.
Good.
Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Yikes. Love how the new Irminsul is in Aru. It may start to strengthen the relationship between the scholars and the desert people. Oh, yeah, that is a cool detail that I didn't think about.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Oh. Okay. Damn.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Still wonder though, why did they still call Nahida lesser even though Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was erased? Correct me if I'm wrong, but even though Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was erased, what is it? Even though Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was erased from Irminsul, it's not that like the information that was filled in to compensate for her being gone completely erased her role. Like in other words, things were just replaced. So basically the original story was that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, you know, died, and then Nahida replaced her, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But from what I understand, the story was changed to it wasn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It was that Nahida, it was all Nahida basically. And that Nahida spent all of her power and then was like reborn as herself, or like that basically she came back. If I understand that correctly. I think I remember that being the case. So like basically the story happens exactly the same. Like the information isn't like it just changes. So like technically everything happened exactly the same. They just don't know that Rukkhadevata was the one before. So everything now is just Nahida. Basically like they're saying like Nahida technically died. She was a greater lord, I guess. Then she died, and then she was like reborn after she lost all of her power. And now she's like weaker. Because that would also explain why people still treated Lesser Lord Kusanali that way. Because at first it was like, why would we want Lesser Lord Kusanali? She's not as good as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, you know. So now it's like, why would we want, you know, this weaker version of our old Archon? It's like the same thing.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter. Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
Yeah, no problem. If I can answer a question about the game, I will try. I'm not like those bitches on Twitter that if they hear you say wrong information, they'll go, oh my god, this is why Genshin doesn't need a skip button.
What a wonderful idea.
I'm not an ugly bitch.
That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler,
Okay.
Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Sure.
Let's get it.
We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Yippee! Also, no, I don't like tomatoes.
Natlan is such a lively place.
I think the only time I'll willingly eat tomatoes is if you put one on my burger and it's cooked well enough that, like, I can barely taste it. But like if it's like on a regular, like if it's on a cold sandwich, take it off. That's nasty to me. I don't like the flavor of tomatoes like that. Both big and cherry tomatoes. I don't like cherry tomatoes even more. I think cherry tomatoes are worse. Ketchup, no. Ketchup don't taste like... Ketchup doesn't taste like tomatoes.
It's super cheerful and positive, too. Mm-hmm. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
If you think ketchup tastes like tomatoes, then tell that to all the people that don't like tomatoes but like ketchup. So you don't like raw tomatoes? No, dog. I can't pick up a tomato and eat it like an apple. I can't take tomato slices and put it on stuff and then enjoy it. I'm just not going to enjoy it. They're like tomato-based sauces and like certain foods that have like, I guess, juice from a tomato. Like, yeah, I like those. I like tomato soup too, but I'm not eating a tomato.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
I've never had banana ketchup.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks.
Mavuika, my queen!
We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot asara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
I just don't like raw tomatoes. That's it. I don't really care for cooked tomatoes either, if I'm being honest. But basically, if tomatoes are repurposed and added to something else, then I'll enjoy them. So like, again, tomato-based sauces, tomato-based, like, stuff like that. You don't like salad? How do we even get there? How do we get there?
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Mavuika?
Hmm?
To say thank you.
Yeah. Sorry.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Yeah, giving. I can do that. I mean, what? Sorry.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
Wow. I love this OST.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
Wow.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Good lord. I don't think I could hang out with Mavuika. I don't think I could be near her. Like, dog, if I'm a Fatui Harbinger and I was Dottore and they told me to go take the Gnosis and then I saw her and I saw her pull out that gray sword, I'd just get hit and I'd be like, whoa, you won. Oh, it's over. I'd be so cooked, dog. I could not be. It'd be so over, bro. I'll be like, yo, they'd be like, what happened? I'd be like, I lost. They'd be like, what? But you're the strongest Harbinger. And I'd be like, I know. I lost. And they're going to be like, oh, we understand.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt. Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret.
The concept of me being the strongest Harbinger and they send me to fight the strongest Archon, but I can't win because she's a woman. Oh, that just sounds so funny to me. That sounds awesome.
Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her, a yearning for an ordinary life, a yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves. Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
What a wholesome scene.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger.
Yippee!
Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with.
I mean, yeah.
You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up?
Now that I think about it, she's probably one of the few good, if not the strongest Sumeru 4-star. I'm not remembering all the Sumeru 4-stars, but she's one that actually is still relevant today. Like for a Dendro comp, she's solid.
Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
That's Cope? Is it? I feel like she's one of the better ones. Like if you don't have any other like Sumeru 4-stars,
is that?
And you just want like a Dendro battery, she's not a bad choice.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayuviastra? Behold, the great Vayuviastra, General Mahamatra.
Would you use the flogger against them if they asked you to, though? The Archons? The girl Archons? I mean... I mean... You know, if they ask nicely, of course.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
Hey! Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
How did you know I was rubbing my hands together deviously? What the hell?
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Krai! Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
Aww.
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Yo, what the fuck happened to Sucrose? Did her VA change and I don't remember? Oh. I was like, she sounds so weird.
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
I imagine Kale's relationship with Mondstadt is more manga related. Because I think her story of like when she got Elazar and then got taken by Dottore and they injected her with the God's Remains, that's like manga stuff.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Oh, there was an event as well? Okay, yeah.
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official forest ranger Krai. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
You calling the others me with a NIJI.
You're here already? I'm still giving Dottore a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dottore need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye.
It's Nicole!
All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
Yeah.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Krai? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the God Remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
What quest is this? That's a great question. I thought we were still on part 10. Right? Yeah. I figure we're on like the closing portion of part 10, since we're already done with the climax.
Huh?
This is the falling action.
Surprised? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Lilo.
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Krai to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality. Could this be
related to the goddess of flowers?
my dear young lady? My mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here.
Oh, wow.
And now I have seen you and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience.
Wow.
But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
Yeah.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
Lilu's reads are really good.
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
Wow.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
She does want to keep being a 4-star. Unfortunate.
Yet I am a Djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know, are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
Damn.
So you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
Wait, what's going on?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else.
Oh.
And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
Wait, what?
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
So Lilupar's gay? So she's gay and racist. What an interesting mix.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace.
Well, hey. Oh, it's like her mom? Oh, I see.
Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
I mean, she could still be gay.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress.
What's gonna happen?
The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh, she's gone. Oh, wow.
Lillipore! She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Krai, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Wow.
Those remains weren't hurting Krai. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Krai must have already received what she was yearning for.
I kind of want to do the quest with the racist lamp. I'm really curious about it.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lillipore and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Krai, look who I've brought to see you.
Hey, Krai! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Oh my god.
Really? Who?
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly.
Aww.
The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
You know, people that didn't see the thing with Lillipore, they're gonna be like, that's a funny analogy, but you go, girl.
Do you think maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again.
Aww.
I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step, to walk towards the new me.
Well, there it is. All right. Yippee, and I did my dailies. Truly peak. Truly peak. Guys, I caught up. Guys, I caught up.
Add Astra.
Guys, I caught up. I did it. I caught up to Genshin.
Astra.
I caught up. I finally caught up. I'm like, there's like maybe a world quest or two that I could do, but like I'm caught up on like I'm caught up on the Archon quest, guys. I'm caught up. Oh my god, I'm caught up. I'm caught up, guys. I'm caught up. I'm caught up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me go. I need to see. Oh my gosh. There's nothing. There's nothing after. I just have the event and then this, and then I guess I could also do this. I didn't do the lantern right. But like, oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. I have to do Sandrone. Speaking of Sandrone, watch me right now. Now watch me whip. Now what? Okay, never mind. I didn't want Sandrone anyways. All right, I think I watched the trailer. What was the trailer that you guys told me to watch before? Did you get Silali? Nah, dog. I don't think I'm going to be getting anybody on these banners. I'm going to be so real. God's Limit? That's what we're watching? Okay. It's time to throw it on, baby. Time to throw it on. God's Limit. Please, pause. My God. All right, let's watch this right now. Okay. Okay. Let me take this. And then I'm going to scooch on over here. Okay. Yes, I watched Lazo. I watched Lazo before everything. They told me to watch it last stream. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Tell me if it's too loud. Oh, true.
This world.
Oh, true.
Has always been so. Life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent.
What?
Death abides no reason, for it cannot be defied.
Oh, the shades.
Even by those who see it coming. Time abides no reason.
Oh.
For it deprives us all equally, yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides no reason.
Oh, this is Sander. Whoa.
The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers.
Whoa!
And mercilessly tore them apart.
So space is the sustainer. Oh! Is she getting punished for talking about it? Oh my god.
The beer... No. This looks more like Rhine Daughter's doing.
Please don't litter other people's spaces with your bizarre creations.
That's right, daughter.
Unsurprisingly, all life here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space. I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless.
Damn, she fine.
You seem to wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval. My dear Rhine-daughter, you have my respect, Nibirius.
Nibirius?
Your nagging is one of the only things that can get under my skin.
And you, Istaroth? Why did you bestow history upon them?
I had to find some way to pass the time, did I not? After all, it's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well, perhaps you could share your input
Time?
a little earlier next time. But you're right. There's no trace of Asmodee here. Where has she gone? Anyway, it's time I put this space out of its misery.
So death, time, and... Death, time, and life. And space is nowhere to be found. And space is Asmodee. Time is Istaroth.
These meetings are just a formality. Does it really matter that only 3 of us are here?
I, for one, think that we should find her. Since the Heavenly Principles cast us as shades, not one of us has ever missed a meeting.
What if she just switched sides? Finding her would do more harm than good.
Now there's an interesting idea. Better than being devoured.
Just switched sides? You make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the Heavenly Principles. It's unthinkable. Unless she loves her new master more than her own self.
What?
Ranova, do you know that you're being watched?
By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far?
Whoa.
I remember those eyes.
Oh, he's Conrian.
It was just before I placed the curse of immortality.
Oh, shit. Yo. Oh my god.
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsas helped him let go of his past obsessions.
How did she become a shade? What the heck?
The Cryo Archon. With her paltry powers, she dares set her gaze on the Heavenly Principles.
The Heavenly Principles have yet to awaken.
Wait, what?
If I were her, I wouldn't pass on that opportunity either. My dear Rhine-daughter, you know I cannot allow you to think that way.
So she ate Nibirius. Interesting.
It was purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct order, I say it's time we intervened. Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
Oh?
The gaze
gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing. Hence the origin and meaning of visions. People have always yearned for the gaze of the gods.
Oh, interesting.
And yet, it is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods, they invite their wrath and retribution. And what of it? Lives will be lost, a nation brought to ruins. So be it. It is nothing I have not endured before. I already know the price of gazing upon the gods. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god?
Ooh.
The god stays silent, as if the thought had never once crossed his mind. To all those who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this. Behold. Even the gods have their limits.
Wow. Oh?
Inspection over. Return to your posts.
Make sure the Frostmoon Scions don't pose a threat.
Per the Pale Star Edict, we are to retrieve the damselette from Nod Krai, whatever it takes.
Oh, so I should have watched just a while ago. Whoa, dude, this is crazy. Okay, so... I see. The SNES trailer? I'm like... I'm not gonna lie, I'm just thinking I'm still thinking about all that's going on right now. So like the way that they're reacting, it's almost like jeez. Oh my god. Okay. So what, Nicole and then SNES? Is that what you're saying? Nicole and then SNES? Okay, I'm gonna do Nicole and then SNES. And then I want to have like a day where we just watch all the trailers. Her character trailer, right? Nicole and Epic Adventure Story? Or the trailer, not the teaser, correct? Or is there a difference? Does it make a difference? The teaser. Okay, that's what I thought. Because that one looks different. All right.
The great ruler of the firmament bestowed upon my kin the blessings of wisdom and power. Yet now, for the right to continue to subsist under the gaze of the gods, one must be surrendered. And all because of a mishap even our creator could not have foreseen?
Divine Envoy, please guide us.
Divine Envoy, please don't abandon us.
Is the path not laid before you? To give guidance is my greatest pleasure, and you shall have it whenever you so wish.
Divine Envoy, I heard Vindagnyr is already...
Are we truly on the right path?
Your concern is known to me, but you need not fear, for a brighter era is on the horizon. This was predestined. The future cannot deviate from this path.
And if the hands of fate choose to lead this world toward destruction?
I only know this was Fanin's voice because Twitter blew up.
Nicole.
It's Joshua Waters.
Nicole. The heavenly throne has deceived us.
Our sovereign is neither all-knowing nor all-powerful.
Nor are his plans without flaws.
Let your heart guide the way.
The world and fate can both yet be changed.
Crazy Diana.
Even creations are bound to develop desires their own creator cannot erase. And when those desires accumulate, the threads of fate themselves will be shaken. Wisdom or power? I rather think I'd like to keep both. As long as I pay the right price, creating that loophole shouldn't be too hard, right?
So that's how she lost her voice. Wait, what?
Phase.
Who the fuck is Fanies? Fanies? Heavenly Principles? How do we know that? How do we know that that's them? Oh, so she said his name. That's why she lost her voice? It's Lord from Enkonomiya. Oh, okay. Enkonomiya. I see. Oh. That's not why. Well, she said that she paid a price.
The threads of fate themselves will be shaken. Wisdom or power? I rather think I'd like to keep both. As long as I pay the right price, creating that loophole shouldn't be too hard, right?
I see. So it's, yeah, because the trailer was talking about, like, do we keep following this path? So it's almost like basically questioning the ruler. Questioning the rule, like it's low key interesting how they seem to be inverting everything. It's kind of, you know. It seems like everything is reversing. The kind of the way that they write things is really crazy. Because like you have like Nicole, who's an angel who wanted to keep everything, you know, but kind of question the creator, question like, you know, the main, I guess the one over everything, you know, and she was punished by losing her voice. And then we just went like the whole reverse Tower of Babel situation. It's kind of interesting, the writing direction, the direction they seem to be taking a lot of their writing. It's very, I don't even want to use the word subversion, but like, it's very different. You know? Crazy stuff. Holy. Okay, so next is... God, Nicole is so pretty, by the way. Okay, so next is Snez Naya. I have not watched the Snez Naya trailer. This is my first... I have not watched any of these, actually. Transcendence trailer, The Sudden Snow, this one. The one with the the one with the literal Archon on the thumbnail, right? I'm so excited. Who is this?
I heard that the rules that govern this world are all essentially curses.
Finana?
So to live by the rules means to suffer under the sum of all curses.
Are you talking about the snowstorms? Or Project Stuja?
Ooh.
Or the Tsaritsa?
Oh my god.
Let's go. Before Lilac makes a move.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I could not avoid Odette. I knew about her. Oh, mama, she fine. What the heck? Bro, it's literally Fanana.
If it's true that rules are curses, well then,
sniper.
there's only two options.
Oh my god. Who is this man?
Either we overthrow the rules, or...
Wait, he's so dope.
Were you going to say follow them? Get used to them? It's neither.
Weird, the guy is so cool though.
We find a way to transcend the rules.
Wait, so Odette killed the guy? Oh my god.
Regarding the motion to extend Project Stuja, if there are no further objections...
Project Stuja? With that?
I have an objection!
Huh? Oh.
Me too!
I object!
I feel like I should remember Project Stuja.
Oh my.
Search the area! We are the Drushna, and it is our honor to serve the Tsaritsa.
Whoa, she's so cute. Oh my god. Everybody's so good looking.
Forgive the intrusion. Mind if I join this private discussion?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Holy thighs. Is this real? Is this only for the trailer? Is she going to be the only character that doesn't have a thigh gap? Be so for real right now. Is that just, is she walking? Is she walking? Who is this? Oh my, can I zoom in? I want to see her closer. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh fuck, I thought, oh my god. Jesus Christ. You're telling me tall? Thighs potentially as thick as I forget the blonde girl's name. Everything pales in comparison to her. Who the fuck is this? And she's a maid? I'm gonna explode. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh my, wow. I've never gone back. I'm sorry, I'm pausing the trailer. Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
Forgive the intrusion. Mind if I join this private
You can join whatever
discussion?
you want, baby girl. Oh, scrumptious.
Compared to the eons gone by, this is a peaceful age.
Who's that? He's so cool. What? Another twink?
The Kresnik's torch?
The Kresnik's torch? Oh, shit's about to get cold? Yo, it's freezing. Elsa?
And then the heavenly principle spoiled our love.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's Renova again.
Mother?
He's Conrian.
I almost doubt whether it was
Wait.
ever true at all.
No way. Wait, what? Wait.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person.
What?
Nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love. The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
She's so pretty, bro. I see. So some crazy shit happened to her, probably involving that child of hers, and she's trying to strike back at the heavenly principles. Oh, or the shades at the very least.
Good move.
Is that why she needs the gnosis?
Still, I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Wait, was that Ryan daughter? Am I crazy? Yo. That was Ryan daughter. So she's gathering the gnosises. She's having the Fatui and everybody get the gnosises so that she can strike back at least Renova or potentially the heavenly principles. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, they literally just said it in the trailer that we just watched, that Tsaritsa has her sights on the heavenly principles. Oh my god. Holy. So wait, I wonder what she's going to do now that the Pyro one is just gone. Like, how is she going to get that back? Or are they going to pull a Naruto and just make it so that the plan can go into action even without all the gnosises? Oh my god. Do you remember what the gnosis are made from? One of the descenders. I forget which one. Was it the second descender? I forget his name. The third, that's what it was. The gnosis is her lover's remains. Yo, what? Oh, shit. Oh, that explains everything. Oh, wait, I get it then, girl. I get it then. Hello? Wait, so she's not married because her husband is dead. She's a widow. So we're good. We're in. There's literally no goalie. What were you guys talking about? She's not even the same as Alice. She's not even the same. There's no goalie. I can score. The goal is literally open. What do you mean? That's the takeaway? Well, no, of course, but like the first thing that happened was someone said she's married too, Crow. She's sad. You know, she's not available, but like yes, she is. Clearly her heart's a little frozen right now, you know, but I'm sure we can thaw her out, you know? We can work something out. I'm a bit of a smooth talker myself. She literally wants to bring him back to life. What do you mean? Oh, she's gathering the gnosis to... Oh. Wait. Okay, so now is that why she wants to fuck with Renova? I don't know, dog. Will you take care of her kid? I could work something out. Stop being a home wrecker. What do you mean? There's no home to wreck. Nobody's there. There's no home to wreck. Her husband is chess pieces, and her son's a hilichurl. There's literally, like, come on. I don't gotta wreck nothing. If anything, I'm fixing it, dog. She's using life to kill death. Ooh, I see. So that's what that was. That's why she's working with Ryan daughter, because Ryan daughter is the shade of life. Oh, okay, it makes sense. Her son is not a hilichurl. She froze her son, didn't you see? I thought that was just a metaphor. That's not Ryan, that's Nibirius. Oh. We don't even know if that's her son. True, true. Hello, there's a Snezhnaya preview teaser and Snezhnaya ecology teaser you can like. Ryan daughter is Nibirius. Who said that? I don't know, dog. I get fucked over by everybody. Everybody be throwing me off. He literally called her mother. See, dog, I just be out here living my life and people just be feeding me wrong information. I get multi-guide. I don't even get one guide. I get multi-guide. It's like a tactical combo that everybody works together to feed me misinformation. Like I am just truly like I am the main character. Everybody works against me. Everybody wants me to misunderstand things. I watch stuff. I watch a trailer and bitches literally give me wrong information about the trailer. I can't tell if they're testing me or what. I don't know what's happening.
Paimon.
Wait, what the fuck? Who is this man?
War is coming.
Where's Lumine? Can I get a Lumine trailer up in this bitch?
This is no time to rest on our laurels. We must remain devoted until our banner flies high and the dust has settled.
But the snow grows heavier even as we speak.
This fucking blonde-ass twink.
How much time do we and the people of Snezhnaya have left? You mean Project Stuja?
Project Stuja. Oh, we're gonna find out what Project Stuja is? Do we already know that? Did they tell us that in Krai and I just can't remember? What the heck? Is that a local legend? LOL? What is this area?
How much trust have we lost to this planet?
Oh, the new enemies.
How's that for a numbers game?
Mora isn't water. Sometimes it can flow in unnatural directions.
Where am I?
Yo, Gun Gale Online. Wait, wait, I'm sorry. Is this AI generated? What the? Is this the actual trailer? This is real? This is real. What? I almost couldn't believe it. I was like wondering what I was watching. What? This is crazy. What? Why do we have a gun? That's so sick.
Gotta get back to Paimon.
Dude, we become John Wick.
Unconstructive.
Agreed.
How about some answers for once?
Silence! Your Majesty, today's outcome as expected.
What the heck?
A tomb and birch trees. The Tsar's final tokens of affection. What? That which I set in motion, I shall see to an end.
That's so dope, dude. By the way, I pause it before the trailer completely ends, mainly because I don't want you guys to see my recommended. I don't want you guys to see what I watch. Okay, and then I'll watch the preview teaser, and that'll be the last trailer I watch today, okay? Wait, this shit's 37 seconds. Hello? And then we'll watch more trailers for like a stream. We'll do like a trailer watching stream. Is it Lauma ASMR? No. What? We really have a gun. We really have a gun. That's crazy, dog. Should see if you can read the manga on stream too. I mean, if it's freely available, I don't see why not, but I don't think I'd read the manga on stream if I'm being honest. And to find lore videos, please don't listen to chat entirely. Don't worry. I don't find lore videos or rely on chat. I rely on my own understanding. Why do you think my recaps are so bona fide amazing? Come on. you think I could come up with what I come up with the help of chat? Come on. I'm too goated for all that. I'm too goated for all that. Okay. Well, you seen the Nod Cry preview? I have not, but I think I want to watch everything together. I think I'm gonna make like a YouTube post and then ask you guys what trailers I should like, and I'll make like a giant playlist. Like I'll ask you guys to link a bunch of trailers. Like, hey, what should I watch? You know. And then we will watch everything. I want to watch like multiple trailers in one stream, like to go. Just watch all of them. Like just get the entire playlist and watch every single trailer all the way from Kaya.
I'm Kaya, the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius. Freeze! Dodge this. Don't get frostbite. I can swim, run, and glide.
You didn't say the thing? I'm not saying the thing.
This moment will be frozen in time. This moment will be frozen in time. I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Will you do Varka's quest? I probably have a few quests to do. What quests are like so necessary before Snezhnaya? Actually, you know, I'll ask you about that later.
This moment will be frozen in time.
The Moon Quest, Moon World Quest, Lantern Rite. And then I want to do Lohan's quest too, because I just want to see Lohan. I'm probably caught up for the most part. I probably don't have to do any more quests. Like at this point, anything extra that I do is just like kind of dressing. Durin and Varka. Sandrone event quest. Oh, I mean, that's a given. Moon quest for sure. Hi, Vader. Heavy lore. Okay. Okay, so the Moon quest for sure, for sure. That has to happen, like without a doubt. Technically, everything else is optional. Now, from what I understand, the Sandrone event is like 12 hours long. Should I do that on stream? Should that actually happen on stream? Durin is 5 different days, by the way. Why? It's 3 hours. It's not 12 hours. That's just the minigame. It's just 4.
All right. I'm trusting you.
I heard it would take 12 hours to complete. Would you consider the Bennett summer quest when you have free time? Perhaps. 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 It's not that long. Hey, man. I don't even know what not that long in Genshin terms actually means. I'm taking it slow. Look, we need to boil this shit down to the bare necessities. You guys got to remember, I'm not a Genshin streamer. I'm not a gacha streamer. I only bumped up Genshin to twice a week so that I could catch up for Snezhnaya. We're going back to once a week. We're going back to Gacha Mondays after this. You are not? No, I'm not a gacha streamer. You kinda are? How? Explain! Literally explain! At this point, you are? That's insane to say. That's insane. I don't even have... Genshin isn't even... I actually don't know if I can confidently say that anymore. You caught up to everything on stream. This makes you a Genshin streamer. Dog, what? Dog, what? How is that fair? You're F2P now. Yeah, forced to play. Crazy world. Okay. Just because I watch the trailers on stream does not make me a gacha streamer. I'm living my life, okay? I'm just having fun. I think this is great, but I'm not a gacha streamer. I'm gonna end for now, though.
We should
and
take
head
a
off
break after all that
because I
running
have to
around.
be up not early, but definitely sooner than normal. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
let's rest here
raid
for a bit.
Geel, and then I'm just gonna ball. Not even Zayax is caught up to the story. Really? Actually, wait, no. I just talked to him. He told me he was on part 9. So. I mean, that makes sense. Somehow I feel like it's harder to keep up when, even if that's technically like your main thing. I don't even know how to explain it. He's doing so many other things. Dude's a busy man. But okay. Herbaceous. Herbaceous. I will see you all next time. Genshin is... I'm going to be doing like a world explore stream for Genshin. Just like exploring the world. Kind of like a Genshin Zatsu, where I'm just going around just to unlock chests and stuff, gathering free primos, and hoping that I have a decent amount of pulls for Snezhnaya, even though I won't, and I'll just end up spending money because I'm a stupid, broke bitch, and I don't like having money in my wallet. Anyways, good night. I will see you all tomorrow for Slay the Spire 2, and then Rhythm Heaven. I think Rhythm Heaven is tomorrow. I don't know. I don't even know my own schedule. Also, the edits have been done on everything, so the audio is also being uploaded tomorrow. So see you later. Bye-bye. Thank you for spending time with me. I appreciate it a lot, and thank you for catching up with Genshin to me. I'm finally caught up. So, see you next time. In the Snezhnaya trail, are you thinking of pulling for anyone, by the way? The maid with the thick thighs. Whoever that was. I need her in my life. Danica? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Damn, Danica. Back at it again with the thick thighs. Anyways, kill me. Good night.